Hello, 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 hello. Check, check. We're back. Getting a few things set up here. And this is the storm that Reed is looking at right now. You can see in the bottom, his location is correct. Clay Center, Kansas, and Clay Center is right here. And you see we've got this severe warning right here. Stand by. About 60 seconds away here, folks. Gotta always update that ticker because it's not Florida. And we're back. Please hit the like button. A little reminder, here's Reed.
A lot more healthy than this stuff off to the north. I'm gonna look at echo tops though. Well, the one to the north is dominating up near Palmer, right in front of me, Palmer, Kansas. Hi everybody, thanks for dominating that like button. We are up here in the Flint Hills once again. I don't have the Starlink with me, so Brian is definitely going to have to come in a little bit and maybe babysit the stream a little, but I'll do the best I can with the data here. It looks like right now, to the north of Clay Center, up near Palmer and Lynn, we got some high echo tops. Surface temperature is down to 93 degrees here, so I'm now heading to the north to keep this in. Silly surface winds too. A little bit surprised that we don't have that tornado watch that's in effect. Uh-oh. How's it working? We freeze it up? If it freezes up too much, this won't work, so we're just going to do the best that we can up here in northern Kansas, get a little bit closer to the Nebraska border. This area is hot for data. Pretty dense rain shaft back behind me, southwest of Clay Center. That one's still warned. Tennessee thunderstorm warning back there. Southwest of Clay Center now, 60
All right, I'll give you the general lay of the land. I was doing other things. I'm catching up just like you. Unless you're in the area, then you know that you have some severe weather coming your way. So, yeah. A lot of times when Reed just hits the road at the last second, not all the connectivity stuff gets taken. Okay? But we have had successful streams in the past, kind of stripped down. We just got to stay to the main roads and stay on the right area. But anyway, here is the, let me undo that. All right, so here is where Reed is. He's on this, in Clay Center, Kansas. Here's this line of storms that are firing right now. So you see this whole line of storms here. We do have, it's a slight risk today, but it's kind of a big 5% area here. So let's see, here we go. So this is the day one slight risk area. You can see it in Kansas City, Omaha, St. Joseph, Maryville, Lincoln. So Lincoln and Omaha, you're under the gun again. Sorry, I just edited a lot of footage from Lincoln and Omaha. If you saw Twisters IRL episode 2, and 3 is like pretty much done. We just need to put one last thing into it. So here we go. So we have categorical. Now let's go to probability of tornadoes. So this is the probability of tornadoes. This is the 5% area. So it doesn't mean that it's just a 5% chance of tornadoes happening in this area. It means that anywhere inside the brown, inside the inner avocado, at any point, if you're in Red Oak, you have a 5% chance that within 25 miles of you, a tornado is going to happen. If you're in Harlan, you have a 5% chance that within 25 miles of you, a tornado is going to happen. So if you do some like kind of complex math over, hold on, let me go to my little cheat sheet here. First, we got to see how big the square mileage is. How many square miles do we have? All right, so it's 21,000 square miles. And so at a 5% probability, it's roughly a little under 50% if there's going to be a tornado in this area today. So it's not 5%. When it's this big, it's around 50%. And Reed will be on it. And you can see we have another severe warning just went up there. We also have severely do not have our star of the show here. But glad you could all join. I got a little Amazon gift right before. Welcome to unboxing therapy while we wait for Reed. It's a production thing. That's the DJI Mavic 3 Pro. It's time I got a little busy with the drones. I've played with them. I like them. I like the ability to just put the camera kind of wherever you want and then do a long lens, compress that view. It'll look great. We're going to shoot some stuff in September. Yeah, hey, welcome to the Brian Show, the Brian Variety Hour with the Black Box. Here we effing go again. No, another thing that we're doing in September is redoing Reed's to-go package and handcuffing it to him. Yeah, this drone's ridiculous. And it's like, whoa, wait a second. He's back. All right, here we go. Back to the chase.
Hey guys, I'm here should be getting better as we're headed up toward Washington. Northern edge of this seems to be got a little elevated base on the back side of it. Its orientation is a little bit off, so we'll probably end up having to drop south on that other one even.
Okay. What does this drone do, you say? It can do a lot, but it's not the wand, it's the wizard. Okay? A lot of people think they just get a fancy piece of kit and then suddenly magic happens. You need to be a skilled pilot like Jordan. I'm going to be like Jordan one day. Yeah, it's glitching. What's up, Cody? DSMWX. Glad that you're joining us. Let's see. While you have me, what else is going on with Team Dominator? Yeah, Twisters IRL 3. That covers... There's 3 tornadoes in that one. That covers... well, the middle one is the Westmoreland tornado, and we kind of go deep into that. And the explanation of why it was such an absurd-looking tornado, and... it's pretty rad. And just prepping work on episode 4. Each of these should take like 2 weeks, but there's always like all these little things. Trying to get it down to a week too, but there's a lot to go through, and then you gotta see where the story goes, and then all right, I'll shut up now. Here we go. Nope, never mind. I'll keep going. No, I meant Jordan Hall. But speaking of Michael Jordan, I rewatched The Last Dance. I think all of you should too. Here we go. Damn it. This is like in the call is like, yeah, all right, I'm going live. It's just me. Well, just use the phone. I'm like, oh, yeah. It's like, yeah. I'm gonna be really close to like the highways and everything. It should be fine. I was like, oh, okay. And here we are. What did I think of Twisters? I liked it. I didn't love it. I'm just like, I'm a movie guy first, tornado guy second. You know, I would say. I have notes, but overall, I'm glad it happened. Here's Reed.
Side here. Let's see this diesel come together. rising. I can definitely see some southerlies there on the east side of this storm. That's a mesocyclone. It's getting organized. This thing's just going to anchor here and dominate probably. Lightning increasing. Lightning increasing. There it is. We got a base. We got an updraft base. Oh yeah, it's getting striation. Got a little flanking line on it. It'll be interesting to see if this thing can kind of poke out into the better air. This is probably going to be the storm, I think, unless it gets tainted by these storms immediately to the south of it, in which case I can always drop down to the tail end Charlie. We got a lot more lightning on this thing. Lynn, Greenleaf, Washington's got a left split. This looks like a right mover. And I think that if this thing could just kind of meander up toward Barnes, Marysville area, I do think that it could even have some tornado potential. You're starting to get a lot of these northerlies just feeding into the base. A little bit of rising scud even right there. Definitely starting to get some rising motion in that base. Oh yeah, look at that inflow band. Rising motion here. Cigarette cloud starting to set up. Inflow band beginning to set up right there. You can definitely see the scud. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's definitely organizing here. It's even got spin on the southwest side of it already. So got somebody behind me. Definitely a nice hail core on it too up there northwest of Lynn. You got some of those purples. And the inflow's coming in from the southeast, so I'm not too terribly worried about those storms off to the southwest. You can kind of see that remnant outflow boundary right here, just pumping into this thing. Definitely some rising scud happening. Temperature went down to about 80 degrees. Definitely got an inflow band sitting up here just to the north. Little elevated area. It's pulling in these easterlies. They're going back to the base. Definitely getting some convergence back on the updraft base too off to my west. This thing is severe. Let's do a like rally, folks, if you like storm chasing. We need it. Oh yeah, inflow band. You can call it a cigarette cloud as well, Juliana. Oh yeah, big lightning. I don't need to check the radar because I have my eyes blue tornado. The best sensors in the world for storm chasing. Oh yeah, it's starting to rotate here. It's beginning to pull in all this inflow back toward the base. Rotating off to the southwest, believe it or not, broadly. Oh. Hi there.
Hey, my name is Luke Musselman. We live just miles south of here. And I'm watching her live.
Oh, thank you.
Don't do this, please. He's not in the Dominator, so this person definitely used the stream to hunt him down. Okay. So, look, this is the storm that Reed is on here. We'll go right back to Reed in a second here. But this is the storm that he's on. You can see this white in here. This is a hail core that was showing up as purple on Reed's feed. It's just different color schemes. But this is the storm he's on, and it looks like he was just kind of behind watching this. So he's watching this one, keeping this one in play, and then he's keeping this one in play too.
But yeah, we'll probably just chase this, keep watching it, and I like this. I like the
scud kind of, or the low-paying clouds.
Yeah, you got some rotating scud here and everything too, and yeah, see that
will produce a tornado pretty soon or not?
I think if it can get access to the
Please don't do this.
Very nice to meet you. You sure you don't want a photo?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. I'll step out real quick, and then I'll have to get back with the chase.
He's a sweetheart. But don't take advantage of that. But you can see what Reed was talking about a little bit before. He was talking about there's an inflow band setting up. There's a cigarette cloud. That's what they call it. So it's basically there's the base of the storm, and then there's the wall cloud. It starts to come down, and then usually off to the north, kind of the northeast, there's this thin band will start to form, and it just stretches straight to the northeast. They're all different, but if you see like a textbook cigarette cloud or an inflow band, that's where it goes, and they're like highly unusual. They're super cool, like everything with storms. There we go. Welcome back to the chase, everybody.
Looks pretty good right there. I just, it's real fluid, so I don't have too much of a plan. As the storm evolves, then I figure out where I'm going. Yeah, but I'm looking for an east option. There just aren't any right here, so. But I pulled over to look, to research and navigate. I think we got it. This road goes northeast, and then there's a due east option up there a little bit, so. Yeah. You too. Thank you. This is spinning pretty good. Look at that. That's rotating pretty good. Interesting that it's coming in that way. Yeah, we go north and east. Circulation starting to consolidate off to the northeast. It's pulling in some inflow over there too.
Hot dog. Awesome. Well, all our good connectivity. We had a perfect signal during the stream snipe. For those of you new in chat on Twitch, I know what a real stream snipe is. This is our definition of a stream snipe. was about to say, and now back to the show. But I can't. And Twitch, I changed the title. Thank you. There's like 50 things to do when setting up every stream. You see, we usually do about 45 of them and kind of fill in as we go. It's because we want you guys, we want the community to be a part. To be like, hey, change the title of the stream, guys. You know, that way, you know, the community's a part. And speaking of community, with the Discord on Friday, Reed and I are going to watch down Twister's IRL, probably episode 2. That was announced on the Discord. We're going to use that chat stage for if you're a member, you have access to the VIP area in Discord, and I think that's where we're doing it. We're still, you know, what's going on here? Okay. Back to warnings and people in the area here. So Hanover, Washington, Greenleaf, Barnes, Marysville, it's coming into your area here. We're getting a good view of this wall cloud here. Now back to the show.
You gotta be kidding me with that. Spin off to the south still. One sec here, just gotta get out and look. See any spin? Lot of rapid motion off to the right. Major convergence here as we have some outflow approaching from the south, interacting with this storm. Mesocyclone slightly elevated above me, striations. Rapid spin on this.
Yeah, watch how rapidly the clouds on the right side of the screen are moving. Southeastern flank. Just got to get northeast again. Hi. Well, it looks like things are taking off with this cell. We could see here, though, look at this right behind it. Let me pause this for a sec. This looks like it's going to run into this cell shortly. And at that point, there's a merger. And the merger, it takes a minute for things to reorganize, or not a minute, several minutes for things to reorganize, but it looks like this is going to be merged. Yeah. You can See how fast that storm behind him is moving? Now remember, we are on this storm. This is our target storm, but this is the one that's coming in from behind fast. Rainbow. Spam chat with rainbows, please.
Getting clear of some of these other storms just to the south of it. Be interesting to see what it does on this cell merger.
Okay, we did. Sorry, mods, about asking people to spam chat.
Northeasterly's feeding into it.
Easterly's feeding into it. Okay.
Northeasterly's feeding into it. It's starting to organize. It's about to get impacted by that left split, though, that's coming from the south. Simply got a left split coming in from the south. That sometimes these things will do the funny business.
Right, so that's the left split. It's coming up from the south. You heard Reed something about funny business, but he's saying that northeasterlies are coming into the storm, so those winds are coming in from here, storms breathing in. And, yeah, did not make any inappropriate pictures. Boom. Hold right there.
Still pulling in easterly inflow on that right side. Then we're pulling in some inflow. This is the backside of the storm. This is about to undergo a merger here. It's got a little lowering on that east side. That's my eye, though. Look at that. That's the lowering of interest. I should be able to just slide a little bit to the east. And you can see a bit of a new wall cloud on that eastern side. Inflow if I've ever seen it. I swear there's something spinning in there, some scud, very low scud back in there. This is about to merge and turn into a massive cluster here, folks. I'm not sure how this is going to play out, but Mesocyclone is right here. You're looking at it just to our south. A little bit of spin down southeast of Lynn. Just east of Lynn is where that's located. You're looking at it. We got a rainbow out here. Got a frickin' rainbow left side. Yep. Hail shaft coming in on the right side of this. Look at that hail shaft on the right side of the screen. Look at that textbook hail shaft, right side of the screen. There you can see this new inflow band beginning to set up, and you've got a hail shaft now as that left split is starting to merge with this base. Very interesting evolution is about to happen. I swear I see condensation in there already. I swear I already see condensation in there.
Yeah, you heard Reed say it, but all the way on the right side of the screen, do you see how on this level, how it's brighter white? That's a hail shaft. That's all hail. Boom, 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 boom.
Kind of need a Tor possible tag on it, but it probably won't do it. It'll probably merge with this thing to the south, and then one dominant supercell will eventually come out of this. See if I can bring this out. Keep signal. Look at that mesocyclone spinning. Right there, beautiful. Old lowering back here just getting tanked by that left split. Got a rainbow lightning striations here. Beautiful. A lot of convergence, a lot of range shaft action down there. Striations above. I think that something will come out of this if it can get a base off on the southeast side and it's able to pull in some of that better air. It sure does look like a lot of that rain-cooled air is starting to drift out in front of the storm a little bit, though. Got northwesterlies here on the backside. Look at that meso ramp up. Vault meso action. Major shaft. Light yellow again. Incredible display here happening. Mesocyclone, big blue core. Let's go. Here comes the hail. Big blue. Tornado warning. Tornado warning. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with that. Look at that wall up in front of us. Big core. Giant core. They have a cell merger that just completed. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with that. A major rain shaft. Yeah. focusing on the inflow, not to the storm. I think the tornado threat probably just passed right when the warning was issued. Still pulling in some inflow on that east side, so all depends on how it's able to navigate this cell merger. Getting dark in here. We're getting into the core, center of the core. About to get rocked in here. Probably not by hail. It's probably going to be more of these squalls like this. Rotating rain curtains in here. Got northerly, so got rotating rain curtains back behind me. Wow. Yeah, we got rotating rain curtains back behind me. I'm going to back into this spot and turn right around here. That's right, you can see it. Vertical edge. Looking for rotating rain curtains. On this right now. It just underwent that merger, had some tornado potential right before that tornado warning was issued. Everybody, we are in the middle of this storm. It just got merged with from a storm coming up from the south, and that was a left split, and it slammed into our mesocyclone, and that's where I am right now, right in the middle of this rain core. Two cores came together. Core dump is happening. Not very much hail in this because it's summertime, and a lot of times you get a little bit more of a moist sounding as well. You don't get as much dry air intrusion. You get higher freezing levels too. Not as much hail. This thing is tornado warned right now. But ever since the tornado warning got issued, that was when I suddenly couldn't see any storm structure. That was right when it merged together with that left split just to the south of it. Right now we're getting heavy in the middle of the core. I'm going to continue to try to dig this thing out of here. Gotta be kidding me with this. Now we do have, Brian mentioned episode 3 is completed, but I think we're going to release it on Tuesday. We had to get a commercial in there. One. And now, right now, I'm on this road just to the south of 36. Looking at radar again. I hope it's possible this thing could cluster together and that'll be it. But it looks like it's pulling an inflow off to the east. Brandon is on a left split up there at Odell, so you definitely don't want to be chasing a left split. You gotta look for these right movers. That's the key to finding tornadoes, if there are any, is you want to find the right mover supercell. A lot of times they'll split when they first develop, and the left mover goes off to the north, and the right mover starts to dominate. And it's the right mover that you want to watch for tornado potential. At least in the northern hemisphere, not in the southern hemisphere. We're going to continue east and then look for some inflow on this. Any structure whatsoever. Thank you, everybody. Probably going to be headed toward Illinois tomorrow. Large 2% area for tornadoes, but I wouldn't be surprised if that expands into a 5%. Came up with the title of this. It definitely looked like that tornado threat was kind of focused in the Omaha area. Now it looks like that outflow boundary is settling off to the south. So southeast corner of Nebraska, into the northeast corner of Kansas, eventually into southwestern Iowa. That looks to be most at risk right now. Got some good signal. To the Lions-Chiefs preseason game on Saturday with Mike Lashendro and Dan Boomcastro. You may remember Mike from our last episode of Twisters IRL, April 26th. Outbreak. Mike was dominating on that. Not as much the navigation, but he was dominating. Yeah, thinking about getting the base even down in the back, maybe look a little bit more like that Hulk Hogan style where he just had the perfect crisp line in the back. Here we go, start to come through, maybe start to get pulled in. We should have inflow out of the southeast on a storm like this. You also do have that Ernesto that's heading in the direction of Bermuda right now, but I wonder. Oh yeah, we got a mesocyclone organizing to the south, down near south of Barnes. So just to our south. Right now I'm looking down there trying to see if I can see any structure, see any base. Looking off to the right. That's where that rotation would be. Seems like this is going HP as it initiated from the southwest to the northeast. It kind of had that unzipping effect with these storms. And it's almost turning into a bit of a line segment, but it's interacting with that outflow boundary. That's right where the spin is happening. You can see that outflow boundary is washed out, but in this general area where you're getting those southeasterly winds. It's pulling an inflow down there. It's going in HB. I'm probably going to have to drop south on 77 eventually, but starting to spin just to my south. Deep in the core here. Wind is starting to increase a little bit out of the north. You definitely have to kind of feel out these circulations. All the wind is trying to go toward the lower pressure. Mesocyclone right in the southern gradient of the tornado warning box. Starting to get some hail even. Tornado warning extended off to the southeast. We're going to go south here at Barnes and sample this thing and intercept. Pretty sure that's paved. Tornado warning extended. Grab it up to my south. If anybody can find this tornado, it's us. We can sniff them out. It's just got a little bit more broad. And that's definitely where it's going to be. We're going to drop south here 1.7 miles. Definitely intensifying. Look at off to the south for a base. Northerly starting to increase. Hail size is increasing. Tornado warning. We're going to head south on all American Road. Coming up next. Those northerlies are all streaming toward our developing tornado right now. I'm in Barnes, B-A-R-N-E-S, Barnes, Kansas. Big northerly streaming into this. Sirens. Sirens. Right now. See if we can find this tornado. It should be just to the southwest of us. It is paved. Right in front of us. See how dark it is right in front of us. This rain wrap circulation, tornado warning has been extended. Heading south to Barnes right now. Drilling into this storm. A little bit of work about road conditions here as well. right to my south, right here. The rotation is right in front of us. That dark area. Got northwesterlies, which is interesting. I'm just trying to cycle. I'm just trying to cycle. The north-northwest is pretty strong too. Still westerlies. Time to dig it out. Probably going to be out to the east of the westerly, so we need if these winds shift to northeasterly, then it's game time. Definitely hazy up in front. How does that feel? Really punching the corner here of an HP tornado warning storm. Likely tornado just to the south here. Yep. Possible developing tornado back behind it. A lot of spin. We got the circulation here right on the south side. Possible developing tornado here just off to the left. Oh yeah. He's getting out of there. Rain curtains wrapping east. Rain curtains wrapping. Definitely got a funnel in there. Wrapping. It's trying right to the left. Major wrapping rain curtains. Curtains off to the right, too. Looking back west. Rapidly rotated rain curtains. Rain curtains. right now. The rotation has loosened. Headed back up to the north again. This includes Blue Rapids. Blue Rapids getting in the same place. They're trying to pull in some inflow here. We'll have some water veil. No tornado on the ground right now, but it's really spinning in there. Here's some good northerlies. Stronger than Hurricane Debbie already. The tornado warned storm south of Barnes revealed this rotating walk bow. And that was Barnes, but no tornado on the ground. Tornado right behind me. Yep, there are big southerlies in here embedded within this. 10 miles west of Blue Rapids, eastbound. a wind shift from southerly to northerly. We're right in the middle of the circulation. The circulation's getting its act together again, just to my south. We're gonna have to punch into this again. Might even come right up to us on the road here. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We are in a tornado warning. Your safety place. Tornado warning is in effect east of Barnes, so we just dropped south of Barnes. Got visual of that wall cloud for you. Front row.
So here it is. Here is this is the velocity feed, this red and green one, and this shows us which way that the winds and moisture are moving.
There's the left split.
He's back.
Left splits do not have tornado potential, but it does have big wind potential. So I'm headed into Beatrice. Very hot. 6:39 p.m. See the base off to the left. Faintly. Oh yeah, big winds. Watching for a developing tornado off to the east. You can see the lowering is just to the east. You can see it faintly through the rain. Gotta be cycling. It's gotta be cycling. We got big westerlies feeding into the new circulation here.
All right, so this is the storm we're on right now. Remember that these, if we look at this green and red, if it's really bright red and really bright green,
There's the lowering. I got it. Definitely a lowering. Wow. There it is. Those two, a couple little wall Anticipatory here. 1 second. Just got to get through Waterville. I'm in Waterville now. You got.
Every time I jump on, it seems to go back. Need to change the lighting in here a little bit. Okay, this is what I was showing you. So this is the area of interest, and the tighter and brighter the color. So if you get really bright red, really bright green, that means rotation. And so as we see, when this other storm hits it from the south, it kind of is getting a little bit disorganized there. But we kind of knew that was going to happen. And here it is. Here it all is all together. So this is the original storm we were looking at. Here's the storm that we saw was going to run into the back and kind of maybe disrupt it a little bit. But then after it disorganizes things, things can reorganize with a new vigor. So that's what we're keeping watch on. But anyway, this one from this. Doesn't sound good.
Yeah, you can start to see the edge of that wall cloud on the right side of your screen as we're getting out of town. Thank God. We'll probably see this southern area of spin start to increase. Mesocyclone. There you can see it. Nice broad base, a little soft. It's probably pulling an inflow on it, obviously. It's clean. It's a clean base. Clean frickin' base. Lowering. Inflow. Clean base. There is some spin on it. Construction zone here, one of these units. Rapid motion off to the right, folks. Just trying to produce. Look at that right to left motion. That thing's trying to produce. It will eventually, at least. It's gonna take a little bit. Low-level jets only getting stronger. If you're the storm chaser behind me right now, do not bother me when I pull over up here. This is my vacation. Unless you're a student, you know, or obviously weather enthusiast or a kid. You know, if you're a kid, but you know, obviously your parents are out there, obviously swing by, say hi, love to talk weather with you. All right, I'm gonna pull over up here.
Let's see if the person pulls over and talks to him.
Look at that
That's
rotating wall cloud right in front of us. Thing's ripping. That's going to probably produce eventually. Gotta be kidding me with that. That's probably going to produce a big one eventually. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Just pushing out now, though. Definitely pushing out a little bit. It's really favorable there for a second. We're right in the inflow notch of this thing. See the inflow notch through Blue Rapids? That whole area is the inflow notch. That's the RFD that we're looking at. And that shear zone right in the northern part of that RFD, that's where you want to watch for tornado production. I'm looking at the lowering there. They issued a tornado warning on that one north of Blue Springs. It's a left split up there. Interesting. Right over Highway 77. Includes Rockford and Philly out there. Kind of surprised about that. I can see some spin down in the southern flank of the storm, but not incredibly organized, no. Does have a tornado warning. Blue Rapids. Circulation is dying out a little bit on this. See some scud off to the southeast side, but it looks non-rotating to me right now, kind of on the leading edge of that surge. But we'll have to watch that area too. Off to the southeast, a little bit of scud action. Thanks everybody for that like rally. Nice lightning. This thing really ramped up in lightning early on. to get back up front. See that base up there on the horizon? That's kind of the leading edge of the gust front. We're going to punch back east and then see if we can do that exact same procedure where we had a mesocyclone intensify off to the south, and then we got to go. To the right side of the screen for any new lowering. Feels like this thing is starting to push out a little bit. We got that tornado warning off to the north and southeast Nebraska, which is a left split. Shocked that we have a tornado warning on that. But left splits can produce tornadoes too. They're just very rare. You guys are going to be okay. No tornado, even though there's a tornado warning in effect right now, this storm did not cycle to the southwest of you and then produce, so that's good news. Seems to be more of a rainmaker, followed by maybe some big wind back behind it. Tornado warning continues though. We're just trying to get back out in front of this thing. Get visual of the structure once again. Look at some of the structure. Wall clouds, updraft bases. And I think I'm going to try to push it all the way to central Illinois tomorrow. And then back to Omaha. Bright blue core was pretty crazy. Yep, got a little bit of a rotating wall cloud off to the right that we got to keep an eye on now. That's always where it keeps happening. It'll cycle, dissipate, and then we'll watch a new wall cloud form off to the right, although it doesn't look as robust as it has previously. Definitely see those rain curtains going east to west, though, on the north side of that feature. Pretty. It looks dry. It seems very dry up here in northeastern Kansas. Here's a look at that wall cloud off to the southwest. It's not really rotating that fast. This is gonna have to latch onto that inflow once again. Looks dry down there in that river. It should be. Walked out, saw a little lightning tucked back in there. It is severe now. Not as much rotation. It looks like it pushed out, but maybe off to the south I can see that start to tighten up. It looks like we got a little circulation off to our south that has my eye now. Oh yeah. Probably just need to go to Frankfurt and drop a little bit south and then position for that. So I'm right here, Blue Rapids, and I'm watching this area down here. You can see the convergence. You can see a ton of lightning bolts all around it too. Red are the southerlies, and then you got the blue rear. Just has some rotation there. A little bit of convergence, and that's what will probably develop into the next mesocyclone. You can kind of see even a little bit of a hook starting to wrap around. Little hook just north of Olsberg. So my plan then I think is to go all the way to Frankfurt and then back south and then watch this supercell as it heads toward Highway 99. This is north-south Highway 99, same road that we were on during Alta Vista. Unimpeded inflow in that ripper there. So that's the plan now. I'm going to head east to Frankfurt and then back south again to that new developing tornado. We call it a developing mesocyclone. These freaking auto drive cars. I mean, that almost gave me whiplash back there. It thinks it saw something. Look. What is this? I'm gonna jump. I can't go in reverse on this damn thing. Are going crazy. They're not ready for that self-driving yet. But like I'd be cruising along and then I'll try to dodge a flood and then cross the center line, and then the LiDAR or those sensors will pick up the center line and force you right back into the flood, and then you could potentially die. Oh yeah, it's starting to develop spin off to the south. I think it's definitely starting to rotate. Moving northeast. It just went severe finally down there. Be interesting to see what that storm will be able to do, or if it'll be outflow dominant, or if it's going to move into that really strong wind shear. So Frankfurt, and then we're heading south. We're in northeastern Kansas. Lightning frequency is definitely increasing. It's about 10 miles southwest of Frankfurt. winds here in this area is probably 2 to 300, 0 to 1 kilometer. 300 effective storm relative velocity. Look at that. That's what that storm is moving into. That's probably going to latch on that southern end and then move into that zone. That's effective storm relative velocity right there, folks. And that is just to the northeast of that outflow boundary. Very strong wind shear in place. Quite a bit of instability, too. Getting close to the magic hour. Be sure to dominate that button.
He said, dominate that like button. That's what he said. You probably knew that, though. All right. So while he's got a little connection interruption here, I will review what's going on. So we do have, there was a tornado warning up here. Reed didn't have too much faith in it because it was a left split. But we were on a tornado warning. Before that tornado warning is dropped, now Reed is going to Frankfurt. Then he's going to drop south because this whole area down here now has a new severe warning. So this storm, he's going to meet it around here. Poop. Poop again. All right, so let's look at just very quickly the SBC today. Now we're going into that area that has the higher probability of tornado warnings. So Nebraska City, remember Reed was saying that the title of the stream, it has Omaha in it, but Reed thinks everything's happening a bit more far south than that. So we're down here. Reed is on this line of storms, and he's moving towards this one right now. So, hold on right there. Hang out for 1 second. I'm gonna leave Reed up here. Mute myself. Gonna animate this so that you know if there's a tornado warning right away. I need Reed to reconnect. There we go. Kind of. All right, be right back.
anticipating this Zerk here just to the southwest of Frankfurt. The 0 to 1 kilometer SRH is about 300. It's got a lot of instability and it's wrapping up big time. I just looked at the environment that this storm's moving into, and I think that this thing headed up towards Frankfurt is definitely going to mean business. Just sent out a tweet to try to warn people. Anticipatory chasing is what we do here at Team Dominator. Frequencies in. What's happening? See the wall cloud down there. Tornado warned.
I'm surprised the H is that so far up or down.
Tornado warning. Yep, looking off to the southwest, I can definitely see the base, but I have to get to Frankfurt, and then I can go south again. .6, and then they're heading south on 99. Tornado warning. We're gonna have to be the tip of the hook. Oh yeah, it's trying to produce. Oh, we're gonna get a tornado on this. 2.4 miles and headed right. We're gonna get a tornado on this. Tornado warning. We're dropping south out of Frankfurt here. Might already be on the ground. ramping up just in the nick of time. I can look back behind me and see the base. Gotta get a little bit south. That southern one's moving.
All right. So, sorry about the little interruption here, but you heard Reed talking fairly serious about this storm. So this storm is headed towards Wheaton. It's just outside of Oldsburg, and it's headed towards Onaga, Soldier, Corning. It is south of Frankfurt, and this is the one that has Reed's attention
Almost
right
to the
now.
tornado warning area. Almost to the tornado warning area here. It's going to cross 99 in like 15 minutes. We're going to be on it. Look off to the right. Oh, I can see the base. Wow. Large base. Large base.
All right, so this is the storm. Reed is in Frankfurt, so he's to the north here, but he is about to cross into this tornado warned area. If we have good connection when that happens, you'll hear the tone on his phone. But here's the area of interest, and let's see what it's doing here. Okay. All right, so again, this one, Reed, the ones before, whoa, that's, oh, we're just north of Westmoreland right now, too. Westmoreland, who had that insane tornado a few months ago.
There it is on the right. Definitely a nice base over there. Hoping the signal stays. The Look at the west. See if I can see a tornado already. Don't see any tornadoes yet, but I don't quite have visual either. Now I can see. Can't see anything yet. I see kind of two lowerings though. Definitely do see two lowerings. Get off my ass, Jesus. People just bury their head in their radar apps and it ride your ass. Fuck off my ass. Jeez. I'll pull over it. See the lowering off to the right. Look at that little bulge down there. That's what we're watching. Wall cloud there. It's very interesting. I'll take the next hill. See that saucer off to the right? Possible tornado on the right side there. Possible tornado. Oh yeah. Could be one. Cyclone Lane. Coming right at us. That's a tornado. Tornado. Tornado on the ground back there. Hey, that's a tornado! They can't see it! That's a tornado. It's over the top of this hill. Show it to you here. all the way down. Pretty sure this thing produced.
So you heard that. Right now, the warning still has radar indicated, but Reed said he was pretty sure that he saw a tornado on the ground. It was a cone there. It may have been momentary. Maybe it lifted. It doesn't sound like certain. And obviously, we have bad signal right now. But if you're in Wheaton, south of Frankfurt, east of Blue Rapids, in the tornado warned area, get into your safe place, because Reed did sound like he saw it, and he was warning the chasers that were on the side of the road there. He was saying, I don't think that they see it. So here is, let's see what Reed has to say here.
Might be on the ground. I think I can see it. Left side over there. It's either a rain shaft or that's it. Probably have to take a left up here on this road. Oh yeah, there it is. It's trying. We're gonna go a little bit south here. Out there at that lowering, I swear that thing produced. Well, no, I was way off to the north. There you can see that. About to get hooked. And we are about to get hooked. We are right at the tip of this hook right now. I'm pretty sure that thing produced.
All right, so here's the tornado warned storm. Well, this is more what it looks like. So there it is, and it is north. I know that his location says Westmoreland. He's a little bit north of Westmoreland, so if you're in Westmoreland, it's not going to be a repeat of 3 months ago. This is edging to your north. It's more headed towards Wheaton. And so if you're in Wheaton, get ready to get into your safe place, because it seems like this is a storm maybe briefly produced there. Said a couple folks in chat who we trust. I don't know if it's their real screen name, but saw Corey Gherkin's name. Said it definitely produced there for a second. Maybe that was Corey on the side of the road. But what we do know is that if a storm produces a tornado and it lifts, things could recycle, it could tighten up, and it can happen again, especially because this of the environment that this storm is going into. Reed showed us that it's not very visual, but it shows where kind of potential energy is, and this is going towards that now. Here we go. That is, let's stabilize here.
Tornadic portion of the storm right there. Looks like it is moving due east. That's really trying right there, folks. back in there, as you can see.
Yeah, it seems we got a tornado on the ground here. Don't know about at this very moment. Do not know, but I mean, looking at this and what people have posted, yeah, this thing is active. So again, Wheaton, you may not actually, your phone may not actually be going crazy just yet, but it should very shortly. So make sure you heed it because it's not that far away from you right now. So Wheaton, it's 5 miles away from you, and this storm's moving at, yeah, this is tornado observed at this point. This is moving at 30 miles an hour.
Just about. Big surge of inflow. Right behind us. Rising motion off to the right. It's trying. It's trying, rain ramping. This is trying to develop into a tornado here, folks. He's really trying to.
Now we just had this tornado warning extended here, so now Wheaton, your phone should be going crazy. Wheaton, New Chatel, I don't know how to say it, guys. Onaga, get in your safe place. This storm has produced a tornado, and it very well may again.
It's gonna try to produce.
Stick with us, still developing here. You could see that this is, so this is the meso. This thing is basically a little broad, but this thing is going kind of nuts right now. Sorry, I'm waiting like you here. Let's go, let's go. All right, so this is this new. Oh, now. That does look like something's trying to happen in a couple different places there. Possibly a couple little vortices right there, but it could also just be Scud, and me just reading too much into it. All right, gonna go right back to this here. All right, so this is a tornado warning for northeastern, oh man, these names. Pottawatomie County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern Nemaha County in northeastern Kansas, southeastern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Blaine, moving east at 20 miles an hour. So now this storm is slowed. The hazard is tornado and ping pong ball sized hail. This is radar indicated rotation. Take cover now. So now that old tornado warning that was back here, it had the observe tag on here. This is the new one. It has radar indicated on it. So don't know if it set down another since it did before. But Reed is on it. Maybe we have to give it a kick here. Maybe not. All right, it'll kick back in when Reed has the signal again. Again, this is to the north of Westmoreland, where about, is it 2 or 3 months ago at this point, that towering tornado went through, but it did a lot of damage. But this is now towards Wheaton. It looks like we have a kind of a new hook establishing itself here. Or is that another storm just coming in here? Okay, yeah, so we have this, watch this storm right here. This runs in, so Reed's coming back, but you know, this around there had a tornado before, but now we have this coming in. It's going to run into this right now. So here, wait. So there it is forming down there, and now it is running into this storm here. So now it's becoming a conglomerate. Right now it looks like kind of an embedded hook there, but it may be an illusion. It may be just the storm behind it running into it and looking like a hook. But if it wasn't, bingo, bango, and kind of bongo. If you understood that. So Wheaton, make sure you're in your safe place. Basically, that's the bottom line here. This is still a radar indicated tornado here. Again, it kind of is. Whoa, whoa.
Cloud's going crazy over there. This reminds me of the Beaver storm.
Okay, so looks like we're getting to a better service area. Again, if you're looking at this kind of looks like, you know, the inflow area here in a hook, but I'm not entirely sure that that's the case. I think that hook really might be the storm behind it. So this might start to blob up a bit, or it'll just, you know, yeah. Because we got that and that here. Let's see.
Down here, I wonder if they had some damage or something. Rapid right to left, rear flank downdraft. Strong rear flank downdraft there.
turned around. That's trying to produce, folks. Probably gonna consolidate, maybe right in the middle. Damn it, that was gonna be a massive one. Wow. Rapidly rising again. Maybe a little bit further right now. Be back. Gherkin took his off. Very nice. Thank you, Gherkin. So polite. Thank you. Trying right there. Look at that, right in front of us. Still trying, sir. Still at 16 east. Still spinning quite a bit. looking up at the wall cloud now. Produce a little bit ago. It's probably going a little elevated now. And there's the wall cloud. Oh yeah, there's definitely some spin at the base of that. We've been going through the Flint Hills, haven't had the best signal so far. You can see a little bit of a clear saw going left to right. Brian, I'm going to send you some video. Yeah, we had a couple wispy tornadoes, a couple outflow boundary tornadoes. And we still have some rising scud on the side here. Watch that on the right side. Ooh, very low scud right in front of us even. I don't know if that's a little vortex or just a scud bomb, scud tag. Almost looks like a vortex. Watch that base. A lot of spin in there. You can tell there's a lot of shear. Look at that motion. Tentacle. Get up in there. Good. How are you guys? Getting up in there? Yeah, let her. Yeah. What's that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, looked pretty good to me. Good wind shear, good instability. Yeah, they're good.
How you been?
Doing good, yeah.
You kind of relax, or you still just grinding?
This is kind of my relaxation. I come out and chase a little solo, so right. Yeah, this is it.
Take care, bud.
Too good. How are you guys? See you later. going up in there. Yeah, it's spinning pretty good. So there's some kind of a lorry right in there. It's trying. A little stretching, but the only something is it's missing out here shear wise. That's for sure. That is something directly in front of me. Yeah, to the right of the rain curtains. Yeah. But it's getting a little bit more wispy now with time. Oh yeah, they're good people. They're friends. Yeah, we're right in Wheaton. We're right at the tip of the hook, so if it does produce, this is where it'll happen. Maybe there could be a new wall cloud there. A little bit south of that rain shaft. Now then we're going to punch it back to the east. sync, still tornado warned. Let me pan it a little bit off to the left. I wonder if it's starting to run out of the instability just a little bit. Yeah, you're looking kind of at the front of the RFT gust front. See how it kind of has those little tooth marks in it almost? It definitely has a little hook that's popping out, and you're definitely looking at that whale's mouth. And you can see it right there just to the north of my blue GPS indicator. That's that bulge. And if there is a tornado, it'd be right back up in there on the shear zone right along the northern part of that RFD gust front. That's where you want to watch for tornado potential, right along that shear zone. See how it has those little wavy marks and then kind of comes out to that little point? That's where you want to watch. And we're looking off to the north. Got some better data at least. A lot of lightning, beautiful storm. Starting to get a little crotch rock. We want to watch right up around the corner up there. Right around that bend is the area of interest. You can see that wall cloud up there. We're going to head north out of Onaga. Right up here, and then we're going to punch right around that corner. That's where our tornado potential is going to be. Look at that wall cloud. Look at how low it is. Trying to touch down to that left side. That's trying. That might already be on the ground. Look at that. Take the next one up. Give it a little bit more time. It's 2 miles. Trying again. I'm going to head left here at 1.1. Oh, it's on the ground. It's going to get north. I believe that's on the ground. back left here out of Onaga. I'm gonna give this thing a run. A lot of lightning out here. I don't really see any evidence that it's on the ground right now. To be honest. Nasty. A lot of rising scud in there. That hook has a lot of free sip too. Look at that. Nice golf course? What the hell is that? Onaga's just a beautiful town. You're good. Definitely has a wall cloud off to the left. Very low cloud bases. That for sure. It's definitely pulling that scud right off the ground. Just gonna try to get a little north of town here and watch that wall cloud approach down because it is very low. A lot of motion on it here in Onaga. Looks like this road goes to dirt. No. Still spinning. East northeasterly winds too. There's that wall cloud on the northwest side of town here. Sure looks a little elevated. Storm chasers working the cemetery here. Motion on that front side, but doesn't quite have the lift, but you can definitely see that wall cloud tucked back behind there. Look at that. Lots of motion in that base. All right. I am interested in that little nub right in front of me, too. Look at that. Decent little lowering on it. The primary wall cloud right over the dirt road right in front of me. It's going to get to the top of this road and watch it. Starting to get some hook rain now. Yeah, we're looking right at the hook right now at this, so that is the primary wall cloud. We are right in the hook. We're getting some precip that is all associated with that hook that's coming right around. We're right at the tip of the hook right now. A lot of lightning. Tornado warning continues. Mesoscale discussion just got issued too. Oh no, 12 up for another 12 minutes. Few severe storms, including a persistent supercell, are now ongoing across Weather Watch 622 near northeast Kansas, southeast Nebraska. They say large hail remains a primary threat, but we've hardly seen any hail in this thing. This is definitely more of a tornado wind threat down here in northeastern Kansas, and you're looking right at that wall cloud. Beautiful lightning out here. This is what it's all about, folks. We are dominating out here. I'm not sick. Just looking north at the area of rotation. Yeah, they do alligator eyes down there. Those are actually just street signs. Looks like we got a new wall cloud that's trying to form now just to the east of that feature. Kind of see it on the right side of the screen. structure behind us, backup cam. Structure behind us there on the backup cam, as you can see. There it is. I think that's some motion on it still. The triathlon is not until tomorrow. That's going to be 10 miles, 18 holes of golf, 3 tornado intercepts. I've already done it before. In 2017, I did it. That was up in North Dakota in 2017. Yeah, Brian, we might need a new radar refresh, it looks like. Reflectivity's come down a little bit since then. Yeah, these vehicles, they almost drive themselves. They all have a knob on them now. So you have to steer with a knob. Give the man a cigar. I think Brian might have a meeting right now. Thanks, BB. Hope you meet your goals too. I've probably gone through maybe like 200 windshields. Probably close to that in vehicles even too. We're getting that purple lighting here with dusk as it's 8:37 p.m. Probably thought that light pole there was a little skinny tornado, but it's not. We're in a tornado warning. Mount Shaw, we are in a tornado warning right now. But we're not facing a tornado. We might. We definitely had a lot of motion in the clouds, but it feels like it's, I'd say that the tornado potential is decreasing just a little bit. We saw a little bit of hail right before. Out here now. Uh-oh. All right, it's back. You can see that wall cloud off to the northeast. Still has a nice hook on it. Still got the tornado warning down here. But the line is starting to catch it from behind. Out near Wheaton, you can see that outflow boundary. That's approaching Onaga, Havensville. My friends down in Westmoreland. Still spinning up there to the northwest of Onaga. South I'm still wondering about the low level shear tomorrow, but definitely looks like there could be quite a few tornadoes, pretty widespread. Severe weather risk across this area. Taking a left here on Omaha Road. Probably don't need the windshield wipers quite as vigorous. What in the hell? Kind of loops off to the right. We're going to be headed right into this, right into the hook here. Mesocyclone. Usually when you get a rotating updraft like that, it increases the severity of all the severe weather at ground level. The wind, rainfall, hail, even though we're kind of a summertime profile here. East, 4.7 miles to 63, then punching it north, back up to 34. All right, blasting east. Still is some rotation back there, buried back behind this system, but it looks like it's cycling, lifting off to the northeast. Definitely merging. See that storm coming in behind it, southwest of Onaga. There's some wind. So definitely that storm coming in behind us could prompt some tornado potential as it interacts with our main supercell storm. But it's definitely catching us from behind. Cloud base probably terrified. Is that him? Yep, we're headed out to the east, staying in front of this ripper here. East right now, Illinois. There it is, tornado warning till 9:15. Extended. We got that tornado warning till 9:15, folks. lightning, frequent lightning out there. It is starting to grow upscale now. Individual storms cluster together into a mesoscale convective system. Yeah, Connor, I did get that tornado, but it was pretty wispy. Kind of some wispy vortices. Kind of reminded me a lot of that Grady, New Mexico tornado last year, where you had kind of like a lot of wispy vortices, kind of a broad, multiple vortex circulation. When I was on those dirt roads and stuff back in there. Structure's been pretty insane, and kind of a lot of brief tornadoes. Almost looks like that pea soup spinning in a circle. Definitely just padding the stats out here, stat padders. Getting right back up into it. It's still got a lowering. Watch the left side of the screen. Sirens. Sirens are sounding here. Get back behind me too. As that line is starting to merge. I bet they continued that tornado warning. Left side of the screen still tracking this lowering on the left side. We got a wall cloud merging with a line at the same time. This main supercell has a line catching it from the back. A lot of things can happen when these cells start undergoing mergers. Bull lowering off to the left. Yeah. Tornado there that we saw. Once you got it, the structure. There's the lowering off to the left. major significant tornado parameter out here, so definitely the conditions are quite favorable. Keep watching this right here for a little bit. We're looking up at the circulation. Tornado warning has been extended. I think it's more for that line that's coming into Omega right now. Might even blast back south. Get a little better look at that thing coming in. Definitely a notch though right in front of us. Here's a police officer. Barney Fife to the rescue. Wow, we do have mostly west-northwesterly winds here. This is right at the apex, these westerlies. Remember last time when we were headed north up to Council Bluffs, that police officer buried the car in the ditch. Out here, big westerlies now. Wow, someone's booming out the road there. Tree got shredded. There it is. Big westerlies. Those are probably 70, 80 mile an hour winds. talking about the Dominator and don't have it right now. Those are big westerly wind surges there, folks. We're just getting rocked. Probably stronger winds than Hurricane Ernesto out here. Woo! Look at these things. 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. Not a lot of terrain out here to stop it either. You can feel the car actually bouncing up and down. Those are some big westerlies. Wow. A little bit of debris even in it. hammered out here. Got to pound through this windbag and then head east towards St. Joe and then eventually target central Illinois tomorrow. Looks pretty active. But it all depends on the evolution of this mesoscale convective system overnight tonight. They could say storms start to merge together into a grow upscale into a mesoscale convective system. Continuing north, we got a lot of lightning out here. Windbag, we're trying to grind through this windbag on Highway 9 to the east-west road to northeastern Kansas, and then next stop will be St. Joe. We got bed bugs there during storm chasers in that hotel at the Red Roof Inn at St. Joe. Probably should have popped out and got some structure shots of that storm in hindsight, but I'm always end up inside of the thing. Yep. See if there's any more. Uh-oh, flood. Hold on. South towards Circleville, looks like on radar. Oh no, severe thunderstorm warning. It was replaced with a yellow box. Severe thunderstorm warning down to the south as the gust front has migrated out in front of the reflectivity just a little bit. 7 miles, and then we're going to try to catch back up with the backside of the convective line. Tornado potential is definitely starting to decrease as we're transitioning to more of a windbag now. Maybe an embedded tornado potential threat. Hydroplane, gotta be careful. Yeah, my plan is to follow this thing east. I'm going to try to catch back up with it. Guys, I'm still headed off to the north on State Route 9. And then I'm going to head out to the east and then just keep up with this thing, follow it all the way to St. Joe, Missouri. Welcome new Team Dominator subscribers, too, for coming in. The third episode of Twisters IRL, I think we're going to launch, it looks like, on Tuesday, next week, Tuesday. So the episode is completed. We just had to put a couple of things, get a couple of ducks in a row, and then we're pumping that out on Tuesday. And that'll be probably the craziest tornado video that you've ever seen. That was the whole Westmoreland intercept, that EF3 tornado, Sidewinder tornado, big occlusion that came in and then just stretched out over top of us. We have a lot of theories as to why it lengthened like that. basically with the tip of the tornado kind of locking onto the friction of the earth, and then the storm propagates off to the east, and then it just strings it out. I've seen it happen quite a few times with tornadoes where they go horizontally for a while, attach up to the base, and they kind of drag the tornado back behind them, interacting with the friction of the earth, of course. My plan is to blast east to Illinois tomorrow, so I'm going to be headed into central Illinois tomorrow. Looks like there's another severe weather threat, some isolated tornadoes as well, but it all depends on the evolution of this mesoscale convective system tonight. Basically, as these storms slammed against each other, grew upscale, and now we have blobs of convection. And this thing's just going to steamroll out to the east. The big wind bag is going to stabilize the atmosphere in its wake. And then it depends on how quickly the wake of that MCS is going to be able to destabilize, because you need those backed winds at the surface with outflow. That helps to kind of enhance the low-level wind shear. And then the wave comes in, and it also looks like the upper-level storm system is amplifying, too, as it moves out of Nebraska, across Iowa, into Illinois. It definitely looks like it's starting to amplify a little bit, which is usually a sign of more significant severe weather as well. But thanks for bearing with us, too. I didn't bring the Starlink or any of the setup that we have. Brian's set up with the multi-cameras. I'm just kind of coming up here to chase, just pure raw chasing. And then we did a live stream as well. But I think we might go live tomorrow, too, especially if that severe weather is more significant. And I think we'll have better data signal, too, in Illinois. Much better in the way of data availability out there in general compared to the Flint Hills. But I'm about 0.8 miles here from the east-west road, the main east-west road in northern Kansas. And I'm going to be punching it east to St. Joe, where we had bed bugs during storm chasers at the Red Roof Inn. I know Brian had some bed bugs, had a couple bite marks the next morning. Yeah, the tornado chase is mostly ending. We have a line that's pushing off to the east, mainly windbag potential, moving through Hiawatha, Kansas, Oregon, Missouri, where we saw softballs during storm chasers. A lot of lightning, but I'm just going to be punching in right through the back door on this squall line. A lot of lightning here as well, some winds, but probably 40 to 60 mile per hour winds at most of this line as it pushes through northeastern Kansas. I'm 26 miles west of Hiawatha right now, and that's where actually the leading gust front is coming through. There's a big tornado in Hiawatha back in 2004, a high-risk day when only the warm front ended up producing tornadoes. Very photogenic tornadoes up there in northeastern Kansas, too, on that day, and I missed them. I was further down the dry line, a little bit closer to kind of Emporia and also El Dorado down there, closer to Wichita on that day, but I think it was in May 2004, that high-risk day in northeastern Kansas with a warm frontal zone that was lifting up there and just went completely berserk. Yeah, we did catch some tornadoes. I had some filament funnels. That initial one, when I was kind of far away from it, I couldn't even get the camera on there, but remember when I was like, tornado off to the right. That was a tornado cone, kind of long distance. Then I buried back into the storm and saw a couple filaments come down and then a little filament off to the east. But overall, not a lot of long-lived tornadoes, no strong ones. Big mothership structure over the top of it. Yeah. Yeah, we got to start a hotel chain catered to storm chasers. A really inexpensive one, just caked with bed bugs. No-tell, motel, I call them, I guess. No-tell, motel, Holiday Inn. We were talking to a guy on the way back from the last hurricane that was going to stay in the Motel 6 to see the Grateful Dead out in Las Vegas. He felt so guilty about his wife going out there by himself to Vegas that he committed to staying at the Motel 6 out there. Probably just got lit up by bed bugs. that. I told him have fun with Tom Bodette down there. Yeah, the Storm Prediction Center does have a lot of those maps. There's a large slight risk out tomorrow. And that includes kind of eastern Iowa, over toward Illinois, into northern Missouri. I think that my signal had dropped and I actually saw a lot of those tornadoes, which was kind of sad. If I had the Starlink going and we had the live view and all that and the amplifiers, then would have definitely captured some of those tornadoes. It got pretty intense in there. Yeah, it was one of their last performances out at the Sphere, so I bet he ended up going to the Strip. I think he wanted his wife to be like, no, please don't stay at the Motel 6. Stay at the Mirage. That's right. I was over at Jackpot Dispensary at their ranch, and they ended up giving Gizmo some tick and flea medicine. One of her teeth came out, though, so I started freaking out. Smile, never stop chasing. Don't try it, Nate. Wolfman, are you Scott Wolfman? Yeah, it's starting to descend now. I think you can see the reflectivity begin to decrease a bit. No, I'm probably never getting married. Ever again. That's for sure. We'd have to take a miracle. I probably won't even go on a date again. Maybe though. Got my eye on a few people out there. Yep, we are in the Flint Hills milk snake territory up here. Go out here and there. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Gizmo's definitely my significant other, I would say. Life partner, at least. But she's doing so good down south of Norman that I figured I'd head out here on my own, even though I'd much rather have Gizmo with me. Is there a lag? Thanks, Tom. Beautiful lightning out here. Mesoscale convective system. These are really important mechanism for heat transport. Boy, out near Horton, Kansas, you're about to get rocked by a major windbag. Look at that lobe coming out down there just to the southeast, prompting all these big severe thunderstorm warnings. That little lobe, that nutsack right there, is just did catch broad circulation, low wall cloud, filament funnels, wrapping rain curtains, mothership structure. Hotel, no tell, Holiday Inn. I might just have to give Tom Bodette a call.
I think that was the end. No, I guess he's still sending. He was just texting me that he's wrapping up shop. Yeah, he wouldn't leave without saying goodbye. But now we don't have signal. But as you can see above, we have a big linear system now. Tornado potential way, way, way down. Still pay attention to these storms. You heard we may be going live again tomorrow, and we're going to be screening one of the episodes that are already out in our Discord on Friday. And then we have a new episode of Twisters IRL on Tuesday. All right. We'll see you tomorrow. It's not good. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, guys. Have a great night and never stop chasing. All right, guys.